everyone! So, this is fun again, and today we're actually going to be finishing up our little game list streams. I know last time we tried to finish it up, but OBS was just not cooperating at all. But luckily today, it seems like it's going to go good. I'm going to go ahead and copy my BGM in here, and we'll turn it down a little bit, just so we have some sound in the background. And then if we get to the end of the list and end up just being able to play around on a different game or something, then I'll take it off. But I just wanted to have some sound in the background rather than just my voice, because I think it sounds better that way. I know we also left off on itch.io games, but the problem with that is it's going to be an extremely long list. So what I'm going to do is, at the end of this, I'm just going to list off the games so that you can check them out if you want to check them out before we play them, rather than, like, just by title. I'm not going to go in and describe every one of them like we were doing, but for the rest of the games I will, like the Wii games, the DS games, because we have over, like, 400 itch.io games in our library, and that's just gonna take up way too much time, unfortunately. So I'll start where we left off on the itch.io stuff after we get done discussing the other games and stuff in depth, because we don't have nearly as many with those. These ones will, or should, go by pretty quickly. So first off, we're starting with Wii games. Again, I'm not positive how to stream games on the Wii. I know there's a way that you can do it, because I've seen it before, so we will try to figure that out, but these are kind of an iffy spot where we're not sure if we'll be able to actually fully stream them or not, but we're gonna try. So first we have Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, and Sonic the Hedgehog Episode 4. It's one of the parts of that one. I'm not quite sure which one it is. I haven't been on my Wii in forever, but I just remember it by name. Obviously, I'm pretty sure everyone knows what Sonic is. If you don't, it's a platformer where essentially you play as a hedgehog and he's trying to save animals from this evil mastermind guy who's turning animals into robots for his master plan. And then we also have Donkey Kong, which again is one that people should probably know. You know, it's the retro arcade game. You climb ladders, you try to save the princess from the gorilla. It's it's very simple. And then we have Wii Sports as well. That's a very well-known one. Obviously, it's basically just a sports game. There's like bowling and tennis and those kind of games on there. This would definitely be better if we do like an off collab sometime with like other people. We probably won't play Wii Sports on our own unless that's something people really want to see, but it's much more fun when you're like competing against other people, so we'll probably do that once we make some connections, you know. Let me see if there's any other ones that like people definitely know. Oh, I have a good variety of the Just Dance games, which would again be better off if we can get some other people in for an off collab or something, or just like inviting friends and having friends like guest on our channel or whatever, something like that. Just Dance obviously is a dance simulator. Then we have, but there are some other like challenges and stuff in there, and I know there's some other modes too, where you can play either as a team or individually or like different kind of stuff. So again, would be a game that we would probably play on some kind of off collab. Then we also have UDraw Studio, but the thing about UDraw Studio is that you have to have the little drawing application for it, and while we used to have it, our dog, not our current dog, but a dog from the past, kind of chewed that up, so we'll have to reorder that if we want to mess around with that. But also we have way better drawing programs on the computer and stuff once we can get that hooked up, so I think I'd rather just do that. Then we have Sims 2, and we have the pets version, so we can have actual cats and dogs in it. I'm not too sure if I want to get into playing Sims 2, just because, like, we already have a Sims 4 going on, and that's obviously the most updated version, but maybe we'll play it just for nostalgia's sake. I know a lot of people used to play the Sims games, so it might be fun to check out. And the rest of these, yeah, the rest of these are going to be games that aren't as well known, so I'll go over those now. So we have The Dog Island, which it's technically like a kid's game. We played it when we were younger, where you play as this dog who has a sick brother, and so you have to go on these quests to try and become like this master person who can find the medicine that he needs. Like, you become like an adventurer. So there's a bunch of different quests and stuff. It's actually a really decent game. I've played it probably like 5 times now. It was a game that we played over and over and over again when we were younger. And it's a decently long one too, surprisingly enough. So I'll definitely be playing that at some point, as long as we can get the Wii stuff set up. Then we have Pets Dogs 2, which is also kind of similar, where there's like this wolf wizard, and he completely like wreaks havoc on the world that you're part of, and so it's kind of your fault, and so you have to try and make amends with everything that's happened in your world, while also working on getting strong enough to kind of like beat this wizard and get him out of your world. Then we have I believe the only 2 Scooby-Doo games that are on Wii, which are Scooby-Doo in the Spooky Swamp and Scooby-Doo First Frights. And I believe both of them are multiplayer, so that would be a fun game to like experiment with other people. Obviously, it's like your typical Scooby-Doo type game where you're trying to solve mysteries and stuff with the gang. Shouldn't need too much explanation on that one. Oh, here's one that I missed in the ones that people should know about. It's the new Super Mario Bros. We have that one, so it's your typical Mario game, you know. It's how it goes. It's also multiplayer, so that would be cool to have some people over and beat together. Then we have Bolt, which is based on the Disney movie, and Bolt was our favorite movie when we were little, so we're definitely gonna be playing that one. It's just the story of Bolt, but retold in a video game type scenario. I think it's also more like on the this isn't an acting kind of thing, so like Penny is actually in danger and Bolt has to go save her. Then we have Disney Epic Mickey and Disney Epic Mickey 2. The second one is co-op, I believe, so you are supposed to have at least 2 players with it. Disney Epic Mickey is basically just a game where the kind of Disney universe has been taken over by like darkness like ink, and you have to kind of bring color back to the world, if I'm remembering correctly. Then we also have a bunch of the Disney Infinity games. So we have obviously the base game, which has Jack Sparrow, it has Pirates of the Caribbean, Incredibles, and Monsters University with it. And then those are like the big games that they have. But then we also have Vanellope, which is from Wreck-It Ralph, Anna and Elsa from Frozen, we have Woody from Toy Story, and those are like all the extra characters that we have, which means more like game modes and fun like sandboxy kind of stuff is there to do. We honestly haven't played a whole lot of it. I know we started on the Pirates of the Caribbean one, but we never really actually got through it, so that would be interesting to explore, and also to make little scenes and that kind of stuff. It's like the sandbox version is really what we used to play around with when we were younger, so I'm excited to be able to delve into the stories and stuff. I'm realizing now that I have a lot of like Disney games on the Wii, and I mean, I guess it does make sense because we were definitely like Disney kids, but yeah. we also have Disney Universe, which I honestly don't know what that one's about. I don't think I ever really got into playing it at all. But I think it's like an open world kind of game with a bunch of different Disney characters and stuff to unlock in it. Then we have Nancy Drew, the White Wolf of Icicle Creek, which is, obviously it's Nancy Drew, so it's a mystery solving kind of point and click game, but it's on the Wii. Then we have one of my favorite games, which is Fragile Dreams Farewell Ruins of the Moon. It also has a manga out, which is a sequel that I need to read. But it's about this boy who is basically at the end of the world, and he is trying to get to this girl that he saw, and he meets other characters along the way and has to kind of explore the surroundings. It was really my first taste of a horror game ever. It was really the first one that I ever played, and so it has a very fond place in my heart. And it's also kind of anime manga kind of style, so I think it's really cool. Then we have Legends of the Guardians, which is the Owls of Ga'Hoole. If you ever... That was like a big book series growing up. I don't know how many people have actually read it, but I have a few friends who were into it as well. It's basically like... It's similar to like the Warrior Cats books or something like that, except it's with owls, and they have a lot more of a world and a like bigger plot than just like clans and stuff like that going on. So it has like a full story and like conspiracies and stuff behind the scenes. So it's a really cool series, especially if you have like younger siblings or something like that. I definitely recommend it for a younger audience, but an older audience could enjoy it as well. And The Legend of the Guardians basically just takes that series and puts it into a game. Then we have Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, which is, again, a sports game, so you compete in different, like, athletic kind of challenges, but not really athletic because it's on the Wii. We have that, and then, which would, again, be another good game for, like, an off-collab or a collaboration with friends or whatever. I don't know if you can play any of the multiplayer games online. I'll have to check that out, because that would be interesting to do too. Then we have Ice Age Dawn of the Dinosaurs, which is like a platformer game based on the Ice Age Dawn of the Dinosaurs movie. I honestly don't know why we still have this one, but we never beat it, so we might as well play it at some point. Then we have Yogi Bear the video game, which we used to watch the old cartoons and stuff with our dad, so it's kind of like nostalgic. Again, it's one of those just platformer type games, just skill-based really. Doesn't have that much of a story to it. Then we have Sonic and the Black Knight, which it's a Sonic game, but it's like different from the usual ones. It's like one of the 3D ones that has a different kind of plot going on with it. I'm not completely sure what it is, but I think you're like fighting against a Dark Knight, and you have like swordsmanship and stuff in it, if I remember correctly. So a little bit of a strange twist on Sonic, but a Sonic game nonetheless. Then we have Haunted House, which it's supposed to be like a kids horror kind of game, but I honestly have no idea how to play it because I never got past any of it when we were younger. So that one will be interesting to see if we can actually figure it out now that we're older. It's like rated 10 plus, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Then we have Sim Animals Africa, which it's a Sims game, but you have a zoo basically with a bunch of different animals and a bunch of different little like areas. Then we have another zoo game. You can tell that we were like big animal kids. You could tell that we loved animals when we were younger. I mean, we still love animals, but like half the video games are just animal games. World of Zoo is similar to Sim Animals, except there's no like animals that get eaten and stuff in it. It's just like this pure little zoo game where you take care of them and you give them toys and you play with the animals and stuff. Then we have Zumba Fitness 2, which technically was our mom's, but I've never actually tried Zumba, but I don't know, it might be a good way to good way to exercise and stuff, so I might try it out at some point. And then our last one for the Wii is Pets Sports, which is, it's not a sports game, but you, like, play as different dogs that are in, like, races and, like, obstacle courses and stuff, if that makes sense. So it's not like, you're not actually, like, exercising with it, but it's, like, sporty event type stuff, but with animals. And then I will change our title real quick to reflect our thing. So this should now be... Oh god, the spacing is bad. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Well, no, now it's over me. It's okay. It's alright, my hair gets cut off. Okay. So now we're going to be talking about the DSi and 3DS games that we have, which we should be able to get a capture card for. That's how most people stream off of them, but they are kind of difficult to get, especially if you live in the US. So again, it's a thing of we'll see. Hopefully we will be able to, because the DS games are really the ones that we used to really get into when we were younger. A DS was really our first real, like, console game, and so we have a good bit of games with it, and honestly a good bit of games that we've never finished, which will be interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and get a drink before we start this, so hold on a second. Okay. So I'll just go down the list on this one since it's a little bit longer. So we have Animal Crossing Wild World and Animal Crossing New Leaf. Wild World is the normal DS version, and then New Leaf is the 3DS version, and obviously I'm pretty sure most people know what Animal Crossing is, so I'm not gonna explain it, but it's like a world building kind of thing. Then we have Scribblenauts, and also we have a different Scribblenauts as well. We have the normal Scribblenauts, and then Super Scribblenauts. I think we have another one. Yeah, Scribblenauts Unlimited. We have Scribblenauts Unlimited, Super Scribblenauts, and the normal Scribblenauts. And Scribblenauts is basically a puzzle game where you have to come up with different objects just like off the top of your head, and you type them out and the game will generate it for you, and so you just solve a bunch of different puzzles. There's a lot in there, and so each... Then we have Miitopia, and Miitopia is the official, like, Nintendo RPG where you make your own characters, you come up with them all on your own, and then it's literally just like a dungeon crawling RPG kind of game that follows through with a story, and there's like bosses and stuff on each of the different levels. It's honestly pretty cool. I really enjoyed it. It's very it's a unique thing. I wouldn't have expected it to like come out as good as it did, if that makes sense, because I know like most of the Mii games are just like there's like face raiders and stuff like that where it just kind of imposes your Mii in it, but this one actually has like a full story and stuff with it. I also like the customization. I like being able to have my own little characters and stuff in the game. Then we have Tomodachi Life, which is basically like a life simulator game, I believe, where it's like all these people in one big apartment building, and they are all your Miis. So again, you can customize with all your different characters and stuff. They can like be in relationships and friendships and stuff like that, so it's an interesting game. Then we have Legend of Zelda, and we have a couple of these games. So we have Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, and so we haven't actually beaten either of those games, but they're your typical Legend of Zelda game. You play as Link and you go on an adventure. Majora's Mask is the one where you like collect different masks and you're like trying to save the town from like this evil moon thing. And then Ocarina of Time, I think, has something to do with Zelda in this one too. like with her like as like a bigger main character, but I'm not quite sure. It's been a really long time since I played it. I remember playing the little ocarina, but I don't remember much else about it. But they're your typical Legend of Zelda games, so if you've played Legend of Zelda, you kind of know what you're getting into with those. Then we have Pets Rescue Wildlife Vet, which is basically it's just a vet simulator game, but there's a little bit of a story that goes into it. Like there's a mystery that you have to solve that's going on with the different pets in the town, so it's more than just like vet simulator. We also have another vet game which is called Animal Planet Emergency Vets, and it's based on, it has a bunch of like different mini games and stuff, so it's not really a full game. It's more like different skill things that you have to get to, and like you can get like 3 stars on each one, so it's like working up to get through the different levels and stuff of the mini games, and they're all like vet practice themed. Then we have Pets Nursery 2, which is where you take care of a bunch of like baby animal characters. Again, like I said, we were just obsessed with children, or we were obsessed with animals as children, so there's a lot of animal games in here, but we have them, and who cares, they're fun, so the younger ones will probably have more fun with some of these. Then we have Pets Fantasy Moonlight Magic, which is where you get and collect and take care of different like fantasy type animals. So to me, it kind of reminds me of if Pokemon was just like a pet simulator game, because you have to like actually do like mini games and get them through like these little trials and stuff to get to the next pet, but you're also like mostly just like doing typical pet care stuff, but it's with fantasy animals. So there's like dragons and little mythical creatures and stuff like that in it. We also have Nintendogs, which I think everyone knows what Nintendogs is. It's the game where you take care of your own little dogs and you can enter them in contests and stuff like that. I think most people probably had, if you had a DS, you probably had some kind of experience with a Nintendogs game. It's one of like the most popular ones. Then we have 3 like brain type games. So there's Brain Age Express Arts and Letters, Brain Age Express Math, and Big Brain Academy. Big Brain Academy is more filled up with different mini games and stuff that you can try out, while Brain Age Arts and Letters and Math, they do have some mini games, but it's also like a daily tracker and it's actual like bigger problem solving skills and stuff. Brain Age Academy does have like some problem solving skills, but I would definitely say it's more towards a younger level, but Brain Age Express, like, it takes you up on your actual age, so it can actually be kind of challenging to get through. Then we have Corpse Party, which we've already talked about having all the other ones, but this is back to school edition of Corpse Party. Corpse Party is a horror RPG game where these students are transported into another dimension after they play this, like, friendship game. It's supposed to be a friendship game, and they get transported into this old, like, abandoned school that's in a different dimension, and there's ghosts there, and they have to try and figure out what the mystery is and try not to die and stuff like that. One of our absolute favorites, especially mine. I'm definitely one of the headmates that goes after it a lot more. Then we have Drawn to Life Collection, which is, this is a very interesting series of games where it's a platformer game, but you draw things that get put into the world. So your character is like hand-drawn by you, and then you also draw like different missing objects around the town, and you're trying to save these little like bunny villager kind of creatures. It's very cute, and it's nice to have that artistic kind of vibe to it as well. Obviously, we've only played like a little bit of the first one, so we haven't played the second one yet, but they'll be fun to play for sure. We have Scooby-Doo Who's Watching Who, which is a platformer Scooby-Doo mystery kind of game. Just your typical Scooby-Doo game in general. we have Monster High Goal Spirit, which we honestly wouldn't have this without, like, Terror and Charla being around, so it'll probably end up being one of those two that plays it, but it is a kind of just, like, quest-based kind of game, but it's based on, like, being a new student at Monster High. And Charla and Terra really like Monster High still, so we kept it so that they can still play it. We might play it sometime, they might, on stream. Then we have the Pac-Man collection and the Donkey Kong. Both of those are Game Boy editions, so if you didn't know, with DS Lites, the very original DSs that came out, they actually have, like, Game Boy compatibility, so you can play Game Boy games on there. So we have Donkey Kong and Pac-Man, which are obviously, they're just classic arcade games, everyone probably knows what that is. Then we have Monsters Inc., which is a platformer that's based on Monsters Inc., and Cinderella Magical Dreams, which is also a platformer, which Charla is probably the only one that's interested in that one. Oh, I forgot we have, when I was discussing Legend of Zelda, we also have the original Legend of Zelda on our 3DS, so we'll be able to play that one as well. That one is a lot more, like, arcade style than the other ones are, because it's the first one. It was made in, like, the 90s, early 90s, so it is a pretty old game. Then we have the AR games, which is a feature with the 3DS where they have these little cards, and so you can, like, point your camera at them and then you can actually play mini games with them. We just have the starter cards. They came with our 3DS, so we haven't actually, like, collected extras or anything like that, but I thought it might be a fun day to just mess around with those. Then we have Face Raiders, which is just a, like, game. It takes from, I believe, the Mii's and then, like, your camera roll and stuff, so I would probably have to delete that stuff, or delete the databases and stuff behind that before we could play it, but it's an AR game. It's an not alternate reality game, that's an ARG. It's an augmented reality game, there we go, where, like, it takes in, like, your actual surroundings and stuff, so that might be interesting for, like, later on, like, maybe if we, like, reveal our room or something like that. But that one's definitely, like, up in the air, maybe, kind of situation. Then we have the Magic School Bus Oceans, which is, it's a game just that has a bunch of different mini games and stuff with it, and it teaches you about sea life. Obviously we do have younger headmates, so one of them will be able to play it at some point, and maybe we'll teach you something about the oceans, guys. Then we have Quest for Zoo, which is a platformer game based on the little Zuzu pets that everybody used to have. Well, maybe not everybody, but everyone in, like, my childhood. They're very nostalgic for Zuzu pets. And so we have the Zuzu Pets official DS game. And then we have Littlest Pet Shop Winter, which is where you take care of and play games with a bunch of Littlest Pet Shop themed animals. Then we have Bolt as well on the DS. This plot does differ from the Wii one. I know that for a fact. But I haven't, like, I don't know the exact difference. I know for a fact that they're, like, different stories, but they're both surrounding, like, Bolt trying to rescue Penny from evil people. So it's basically just your typical kind of Bolt storyline, but it would be, like, the Bolt, like, show that's in the movie, not the movie Bolt, because in the movie Bolt, it's not real. He actually has, like, powers and stuff in the games. Then we have Marker Man Adventures, which I haven't gotten the chance to play, but I believe you play as this little stick figure guy, and you actually use your stylus to like build like little bridges and stuff like that for him to access like the platformer levels and get through them with. We have Go Fetch too, but this is on a DSi, and it's DSiWare, so we can't like share it between the DSs. And I know that if we end up being able to get a capture card and everything for this, we will probably hook it up with 3DS, so I'm not sure if... But Go Fetch is basically just a little short game where you are playing fetch with a dog. Like, you unlock different dogs, and you have to go and, like, find the ball and, like, get the different things that are on the level and that kind of stuff. Then there is Discovery Kids, Puppy Playtime. We have a lot of these animal games, oh my god. Literally, I'm looking down and, like, the next 4 are all, like, animal caretaker games. But Discovery Kids Puppy Playtime is where you, like, train different service animals. So I know one is, like, a police dog, one's a firefighter, one might just be, like, obedience training or something like that. So they're, like, you're also training them for jobs on top of taking care of them. Then there is Nat Geo Panda, where you take care of these little pandas that are at the zoo. And then there's Wappy Dog, where you take care of a robot dog, and there's actually a actual, like, animal that goes with it. Like, in real life, there is this little, like, robot dog that will interact with the game, and we still have our Wappy, so we might be able to actually, like, show off our little robot dog at some point if we end up streaming this, you know. We would have to have, like, multiple cameras set up, but I think that might be interesting. Then we have... Where was I? We have Littlest Pet Shop Country Friends, which is a story-based game where you're trying to throw, I believe, a party for your best friend. But you're, like, Littlest Pet Shop characters. That's who you play as. And then they also have, like, a bunch of different mini-games and stuff around the world that you can play. Then we have Phineas and Ferb, where you're trying to build a roller coaster. And so, obviously, it's based on the Phineas and Ferb show on Disney. And, again, this is a game that we never, like, got far with when we were younger. So, I don't know fully what the whole story is or what it's completely about. We also have quite a few Pokemon games. I'm gonna go through those in a second. Hold on. I, like, left them until last, just so that I could put them all together. We have Pokemon Sun, Pokemon Diamond, Pokemon Platinum, and I think that's it for the DS ones. Yeah, those are the only ones that we have on the DS, so we have those 3. Obviously, they're just your regular Pokemon kind of games. We would like to get more of them. We just want to be able to play all of the Pokemon games, but those are the 3 that we have for the DS right now. I think that's it. Let me make sure that I didn't accidentally skip anything on the DS side of things, and then we can move on to PlayStation. Actually, I should probably go in just, like, Nintendo first. So I'll probably do Switch games after this. Yeah, okay. Now I'll go to my Switch stuff. Change text here real quick. Okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and go forth with our Switch games. We actually don't have that many. We do have a lot of stuff on the... We have the SNES games and then the Nintendo Entertainment System stuff because we are Nintendo Online members. So I won't go through all of those games, but if you look up Nintendo Entertainment System or Nintendo SNES, I think? SNES, yeah. You will find all of the games that are on that list. They're a bunch of old classics, basically, because obviously they're from those systems, and those systems are old. But we have access to all of those games. We haven't really tried any of them out. We've tried the first Donkey Kong Country game and Fire and Ice, and that's about it. So there's a lot of ones that will be completely new to us. We don't really know anything about them, and they are lots of older games, older classic Nintendo games. So we'll definitely be able to play those at some point. Then I have Pac-Man 99, which is, it's like a battle royale game, but with Pac-Man. And I don't 100% understand it, but you get to play normal Pac-Man too, so it's Pac-Man basically. Then we have Undertale, which is an RPG game where this kid is like falls down a hole and ends up in this world full of monsters, and they're trying to get back home while also escaping this king that wants to kind of take over their souls and stuff like that. So it has a very interesting plot. Undertale is by far one of the best games that I've played personally, so I definitely recommend it. We also have Sky, Children of the Light, which is kind of an open world game where you play as this like light creature, and you go around to these different islands that are in the sky, and you try and save these spirits and help them regain their memories. So it's a very long game, and it has a lot of multiplayer possibilities as well, so possibly would play that with somebody else, who knows. We have Animal Crossing New Horizons, which is like the biggest Switch game that's out now. Again, it's your normal Animal Crossing game. And then we have the Lego Harry Potter collection, which, don't at me, I know I don't like J.K. Rowling either, but I got the game before I knew about that stuff, so I might still make use of it and play it because I already spent my money, so I might as well, you know, get my money's worth out of it. But I know she's not a good person, but I digress. The game is already bought before we knew anything, so I don't see it as anything extra, you know, especially since I think we've denounced her like 3 times at this point. She knows we don't like her. She knows we don't want her here. Okay. Now, let me make sure I don't have any other Nintendo stuff. Okay, I don't. So we will go on to PS4 games / PSVR games. Yes, we should. Everybody should shame J.K. Rowling. She had literally everything, like, she had a perfect world and like a perfect audience and stuff handed to her, and she just decided to be a transphobe. Like, what was the point? Ugh. Anyway, it sucks because we really like Harry Potter and stuff like that, but I'm not giving another cent to that woman. But yeah, we do have some stuff that we bought beforehand, unfortunately. You should definitely try out Sky. It is a fun game. And you can play it with friends if you want to play it with friends, so that's always a plus. Alright, now I gotta switch this text real quick. So we have a PS4, but we also have PSVR, so we have a mix of games. I put them all on the same list because it's through the same kind of category, because it's through the same system. You have to have a PlayStation 4 or a 5 or whatever to be able to play PlayStation VR, so they're all just looped in together. I know what all the games are, so I'll let you know if it has VR compatibility or whatnot. First, technically all games are VR compatible because you can still play it in like the cinema version, it just won't be like surrounding you, if that makes sense. Like, it'll still show up on your VR screen, but it's like not that, if you have a big TV and stuff, it's more hassle to play it with a VR thing, in my opinion, but I'll let you know the games that actually have VR elements in them. So first we have Dead by Daylight, which is a lot like the game that we've been playing, Identity V, if you've seen those streams. Dead by Daylight is an asymmetrical horror game where there's 4 survivors, and you're going up against one killer, and you're trying to escape, essentially. And then, if you're playing as the killer, then you're trying to get everybody, like, hooked and killed. And, like, sacrificed to this entity thing. And so this is another multiplayer game, so I would definitely like to be able to play it with other people at some point. I think that would be fun. Then we have Until Dawn, which is a Choices Matter kind of game, where you are, like, playing as a group of people, and they've gone to this guy's cabin. His, like, sisters died there, like, a year ago, and so they're all coming to, like, commemorate, kind of, and see each other again, and then things go very horribly wrong at this cabin, and there are multiple things that go horribly wrong, and so you have to try and keep the different characters alive. We also have Until Dawn, Rush of Blood, which is the VR version of Until Dawn. Well, it's not a version of the normal game, but it's the VR game in the Until Dawn series, where you, like, venture down into this, like, dungeony kind of caverns type place, I believe, and there's just a bunch of different, like, levels and stuff that you go through, just basically killing enemies. I know there's, like, a story that goes deeper into it, but it's very reminiscent of games like Doom and that kind of stuff, Dark Souls, stuff like that, where you're, like, just killing a lot of things. I don't think there's actual, like, quests and stuff involved with it. But I do believe there's, like, an underlying story that unravels the deeper you go. Then we have Arizona Sunshine, which is another VR game. It is a horror game with zombies, so there's multiple different modes on this one. I've only played the arcade version of it, where you basically just, like, your whole goal is just to, like, shoot zombies and stuff. There's no story. But then there's also a story version of it and a multiplayer version of it. So I'll be looking out for both of those, and it's just your basic apocalypse kind of story with lots of zombies that you have to kill. It's very scary. It's very scary when those zombies come at you. Listen, I'm not someone who's, like, scared of that kind of stuff at all. Like, I've played The Last of Us, I've played Outlast, I've played a lot of different games. I've played Resident Evil. None of that kind of stuff scares you until you get into VR, and that shit feels real. Especially if you... The first time that I played Arizona Sunshine, it was, like, actually at a VR arcade place. So, what they do at VR arcades is they have you standing up, and they have the VR headset, like, connected to the ceiling. And so, you, like, actually have, like, all of the motion range and stuff. And, like, you do have that some with at-home VR stuff, but it is a lot different when you're doing it in the arcade, because they make sure that you have, like, you are completely, like, free. Like, the entire room is just your area to go to for this game. So, very scary. Very fun, though, as well. Then we have Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted. And that one will actually be one that's coming up a little bit soon. It might be our first PlayStation game that we play on stream, because obviously it goes with the Five Nights at Freddy's series, and that's one of the game series that we're working on right now. We've actually made it, like, we're finishing Sister Location this week, and then we'll have Pizzeria Simulator, and then I believe Help Wanted is the next one up there. So it's one of the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but it is VR, so playing it with virtual reality and stuff is a lot different than playing the normal games. They also have versions of, like, each of the normal games in there, but through VR, it's a very interesting experience. It's you will definitely see me getting scared on that one. Then we have The Last of Us 1 and kind of The Last of Us 2, but there's things to be said about the plot. I really like The Last of Us 1. It's a heavy story-based game with an apocalypse where you play as this guy named Joel, and he is tasked with smuggling this girl across the country. And so it's extremely story heavy. There's a lot of combat and stuff like that. Right now I'm actually playing it with my dad, so I played the whole game first, and then now I'm like teaching my dad to play the first game, and then on stream I would like to play it like the hardest mode possible and see if I can get through it like that. The Last of Us 2 is there. We have it. I won't say like spoilers or anything, I don't want to do that, but I definitely don't like the plot of that one. So, yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of horror games, as opposed to, with Wii, we had like little cute little animal simulator games, and with PlayStation we have guts and gory and killing people, because that's just what happened, I guess. Then we have God of War, which is, I don't fully know the plot or anything to this, because I haven't really gotten through the game at all. I've only played like maybe an hour of it. It's a very long game. You play as this guy and his son, and I know it relates to, I believe, like Nordic gods? Don't quote me on that. Some kind of gods system. And so there's like a lot of mythology and stuff that goes into it. It seems interesting. I just haven't gotten around to it. Then we have Horizon Zero Dawn, which is, it's a game that takes place in the future, but it's also like the future has been taken, so that kind of makes no sense. Let me try to reword that better. It's like, it's a very futuristic world, but it's like where humans lost that most of that technology, and then you're playing as a girl who has rediscovered some of that technology, and so she can kind of go on these different quests and stuff. Again, this is a game that I haven't really gotten into, so I don't know a whole lot of the story, but it looks very good. And it's story-driven, I believe. We actually have, the main character's name is Aloy, I believe, and then we have Sims 4 on PlayStation 2 because it was free. Probably not gonna mess around with it because we already have our Sims 4 with actual expansion packs and stuff on the computer, so why would we mess around with it, you know, on PlayStation? There's not really a point. But we do have it, might as well mention it. Then we have Heavy Rain, which is a suspense thriller mystery type game where your son has been kidnapped, and so you have to play as these different characters that are trying to investigate the disappearance of this boy. So there's the dad, there is a detective character, and then there's another side plot where this other girl is like working with things in her own life, but her story kind of connects with the missing child and stuff. So it's a very interesting one. I definitely recommend it. It wasn't one that I was interested in at first, actually. It was one that I didn't think I was gonna like very much, but it very much surprised me. It's a very good game. There's multiple different endings as well. I believe there's like 16 different ones in total. So there's other 6, is it 16 or 4? Because that's a big difference. Let me see. Yeah, how many endings are there? Oh, there's 18. Sorry. There's 18 possible endings, so there's actually more than I thought there would be. We've only played through it once, so maybe we'll get another ending. We got the, like, good ending, I believe. But there are other endings as well. Then we have Moss, which is, it's a very cute VR game, where you play as this little mouse that's in a fantasy world, and they're kind of, the mouse is on a quest to, I believe, save their father. but it is very mystical. It's like if a fantasy book from childhood was brought to life. The graphics are so pretty in this game. It's very, very interesting. I like it a lot. I've never finished it yet, but it's a very good game. Then we have Genshin, which it's a gacha game, basically, where you're playing through a story, basically just like the other games by the same developer. Like Honkai Rail is their new one, I believe. They also had not Genshin Impact, but there's different. Oh, Honkai Impact, I believe. Those kind of games. So it's like an MMO kind of game? Question mark. I know you can like obviously play with some friends online, but it's not really like completely open world. So I guess it's not necessarily MMO, but you know what I mean. People know what Genshin is. We also have Yomorari Midnight Shadows, which is a sequel to a game that we talked about that we're going to be playing on Steam first, because we accidentally got the sequel before we got the first one. It's a horror RPG game where you play as this little girl who is trying to find her best friend and her dog. They have both gone missing, and so she's trying to reconnect with them. Then we have Everybody's Golf VR, which came free with our PlayStation, alright? Be totally honest, it was free. And so, I have it. Will I ever play it? Probably not. Maybe if we have friends over or something, but I'm not a big golf person, I don't think any of us are, so, that was probably a no, but we do have it, just in case. We have Carnival Games, which is a party game with just a bunch of different mini-games. We have all of the mini-games unlocked, so we'll be able to play all of them. And it supports up to 4 different players, so it would be cool to have that one as a kind of collaboration thing too. And I believe you can play that one online with people online, so it wouldn't have to be necessarily like an off collab with friends or anything. Then we have We Happy Few, which is a dystopian kind of game. I wouldn't necessarily call it horror. There's definitely scary elements in it, but I would see it more as like a dystopian survival story. It's very heavily story-based, and there are lots and lots of quests to get through. There are actually 3 different stories that are told through We Happy Few, and then the DLC has a couple like even extra little stories that you can play. So basically, you live in a world where the Germans won in, I believe, World War... I think it takes place in World War I. And so these people have had their town devastated, basically, and their children were taken away in an accident. Or, like, they kind of say it's an accident. It's an incident, really. So the town comes up with a way to try and just make everybody happy despite all of the horrible living conditions and all the terrible things that have happened to them, and so you are forced to take medication that makes you happy all the time. And so this game really delves into some like mental health kind of topics, if you really like dig into it a little bit. But it's also like your typical kind of dystopia where you're trying to break free of the bad things that are happening. Then we have Limbo, which is a platformer game. I don't necessarily remember what this one's about. Let me look it up real quick. I know it's like a puzzle platformer game, and it's grayscale. You play as this little boy. It's in like a scary like kind of world. So there's monsters and stuff like that that are trying to get to him. There might not be a full story. I think it's mostly like just it was really good. I played through the whole thing. It's definitely an interesting spin on platformers for sure. Then we have Inside, which is a horror game. I think I would consider it a puzzle game, not a platformer. But Inside is basically this weird dystopian kind of game where you play as this little boy, and he is trying to sneak out of this government facility thing, and things get crazy real fast. There's a lot of science fiction stuff that goes on, stuff that you will not expect. It's very surprising towards the end. So that's all I'll say about that one, because I would like to leave it up to you guys to kind of see. Then we have, I believe, all 3 of the BioShock games. I don't know if there's more than 3, but we have BioShock 1, 2, and BioShock Infinite. They're story-based games with lots of different quests. Honestly, I don't know a whole lot about 2 or Infinite's story. I have started playing the first one, which is where this guy, like, I believe his, like, ship crashes, and then he gets inducted into this weird alternate society place that's underwater, and there's, like, these monsters, and he's, like, trying to sneak around and kind of figure out what's going on with this place, and he's following directives of this person that's trying to lead him on a certain path and stuff. It's definitely more interesting than I'm describing it as. It's horror, I believe. I believe it would be considered horror. And yeah, it's an interesting one. Let me see if there are other BioShock games. Just out of curiosity. Now I'm curious. Oh wow, there are other ones. Oh no, I think these are DLCs actually. Yeah, there's 1, 2, and Infinite, and then there's like DLCs that go along with it. Okay, cool. Alright, sorry for getting off track there a little bit. I just was curious. Then we have Sonic Forces, which I believe is a multiplayer Sonic game. And it's just one of the typical, like, 3D ones. There's a little bit of a story, but it's mostly about going through. Yeah, I thought there were 3. That just confirmed it. And then we have Layers of Fear, which is another horror game about this painter who has kind of gone crazy, and we'll see him kind of descend into madness throughout the game. We have Slender the Arrival, which is another horror game, it's one of the bigger Slender Man ones, where I know 8 Pages is like the most famous one. This one's different. You are going to different locations and stuff in this one, and I don't think it's all about, if I remember correctly, you're not just like finding things the whole time. There are moments where you're just finding stuff like around the place, but I believe there's just a little bit more to it as well. And there's like actual like bosses and stuff in it. Then we have Blackwood Crossing, which is kind of this weird little mystery game where you're trying to figure out puzzles, and you are playing as this girl whose brother has, he's like leading her on this strange little adventure. And so there are some like creepy aspects to it, but it's not horror. It's not horror based. It's not really scary either. It's more eerie, if that makes sense. It has like weird vibes to it, but it's a very fun one too. I've played that one in full. We also have Life is Strange 1 and 2, and so the first one is about a girl who she figures out that she has powers to rewind time, and so she uses those powers for what she thinks is good, but things start going kind of awry as she uses them more and more. And then the second one is about someone with the same powers, but I haven't played that one yet. Then we have A Plague Tale: Innocence, which is, it's a game that is set during, like, plague times. Well, obviously from the game. Like, during the Black Plague. And it's about this princess, I believe she's a princess, and her little brother. And her little brother, Hugo, has, like, he's sick, but he also has... She is trying to protect him while also getting him away from the people who want to kind of take and use him. Like, there's like a crusade going on, and it's definitely a game that has a lot of story based. It's very heavy on the storyline. Then we have Uncharted 1 through 4. I've played all of them before. Uncharted games are basically where you're going on different adventures, and some of them have mythology in them, some of them have just like your typical bad guys that you're kind of going after. It's like, it stars Nathan Drake, and he's like a treasure hunter person, and then other characters come in, like his mentor and his like love interest and stuff like that. Then we have Erica, which is, it's a horror game, but it's a lot different than you would think it is. So it's made with real life people movie, like it's real cinema, but you make the choices and you like play it. So you are kind of going through and choosing things, and you're investigating things and all that kind of stuff, but it's made with a real movie. And the plot is that this girl has been, I believe her father was killed, and so she is trying to help the detective figure out the mystery that has happened behind it, because there is a lot of strange, like, cult-like activity that's going on behind the scenes that she is trying to make sense of and hopefully save herself from, since her dad was murdered because of it, you know. Then we have Hello Neighbor, which is a very light horror game. It's more about figuring out the mystery of what your neighbor is doing. He's very shady, and so you kind of just decide to break into his house and figure out what he's doing down there, because he's acting kind of weird. So I guess instead of calling the police, this guy just decides to trespass. But that's the premise of the game. You're trying to figure out what's going on with your weird neighbor. It's very cartoony as well, so it's like, it does have like horror, like Survivor type elements in it, but because it has those like cartoon graphics and stuff, it's really not scary. It's more about solving the mystery and stuff than it is being scared. Then we also have Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek, which is like a DLC kind of for that game. I'm not too sure what it's about, but I believe, I don't want to give you the wrong information here. There is a second one that I haven't looked into, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about, okay, yeah, we're talking about Hello Neighbor Hide and Seek. Oh, it's a prequel. Okay. And this is like a prequel story to why the neighbor is the way that he is, I guess. And then they also have a couple other games out now. I wanted to make sure that I was saying the right thing, because I knew there were new games coming out and I didn't want to mix those up. Then we have What Remains of Edith Finch, which is a heavy story-based game where you are going through your old household, which has memories of everybody that has been part of your life, and your family is basically like cursed. So everyone kind of has died in some kind of tragic way, and so you relive their stories and you go through, but it's very mystical, so it's not exactly told from a realistic point of view. It's not like super sad stuff. It's, I mean, like, obviously it's sad when people die, but the story isn't told to be or sound like tragic while you're playing it. You don't like, obviously you kind of feel bad for the characters, but it's not like, it's not deep, it's not like heart-wrenching stuff. It's told through a very mystical kind of light. Then we have Resident Evil 0. The Resident Evil series is basically about these different viruses that go out and kind of corrupt different areas, and so it all falls under this corrupt corporation known as Umbrella Corporation, and they kind of make big oopsies and they release stuff, and it turns people into very bad things. And so each game is kind of following a different character in it, and I believe a lot of the games, like, are following a whole different story as well. But some of the games, like, they're all in the same universe, and some of the games are connected through the same tragedies that have happened, but not all of them are. It's a horror game, and you pretty much go around killing lots of monsters and trying to survive and get to the story behind the corruption. Then we have the Amnesia Collection, which is not the first and second game. I know there are other Amnesia games. There's also Amnesia, like, mods and stuff, I believe. Like, where people can make their own, or whatever. So Amnesia: The Dark Descent is the main one. And then... hold on a second. Let me bring this up. So the first Amnesia game is about this guy who is going to, like, a mansion. It's a survival horror series. And it's this guy who has gone into a mansion where he has no memory about himself. And he's trying to go around this castle/mansion type place while trying to maintain his sanity and survive monsters and figure out what is going on, as well as, like, what he's forgetting. Then there's a DLC that goes with that one, which is Amnesia Justine, which it's a short one, and it's basically just survival the whole way through. You are surviving at the same place that he's at. Then we have Amnesia: A Machine for Pigs, and that's the one that comes with the collection. So it's kind of like an indirect sequel, so it tells a whole other story. And it's set in a different, like, place and everything. It's this guy who... he's, like, working, and he just... I believe he just... I don't want to give any, like, plot secrets away. So, I will leave it at that. Because the plot, like, unravels as it goes, so I don't want to, like, accidentally say something that's, like, not revealed in the beginning. But it's also a very good game. We don't have Amnesia Rebirth, but we need to get it. We need to get Amnesia Rebirth because we really enjoyed the other Amnesia games. They're very scary and very fun. Then we have Vigor, which is a game where you're in a apocalypse scenario, and I believe it's zombies. I've only played it a couple times. Let me see real quick. I know you can play with multiple people as well. It's like open, and you, like, build your own shelters, and you can work with other people, or you can work on your own. You can be solo or have a team. It's basically just like an open world survival type thing. So you are going against other players and enemies and stuff like that. It doesn't exactly say if it's zombies or not. I was thinking it had something to do with zombies, but I might be wrong about that. Maybe I just read Apocalypse and thought zombies. Then we have Call of Cthulhu, which is another horror game. It has a lot of mystery to it, and it's based on the Lovecraftian stories of Cthulhu, obviously. Then we have Outlast. We only have the first one, but we are looking to get I believe there's only 2. Or no, there's 3 now, I think. I want to make sure I'm saying the right information here. Yeah, okay, so there's 4. There's 4 games, and we only have the first one. And in the first one, you are playing... It's like a first-person survival horror game. And you are... like... I believe it's like an asylum is where you start out at. And so you go into... You're like a reporter, and you're trying to figure out the secret corruptions and stuff that have happened at this abandoned asylum place. And so you go around and you're trying to figure out what's going on, but you get a lot more than you bargained for in this game. So there's a lot going on in the background. Then we have Dollhouse, which is a mystery kind of like film noir kind of game, like a black noir kind of genre. And so you play as this detective, and I believe you are going through like different timelines and stuff, so you're trying to figure out things about your past, but you're also like in the current you are being pursued as well. So this guy is like the person who is pursuing you is a big part of your past as well. And you're just trying to figure out the pasts that you don't remember, and also trying to survive against this guy that's like stalking you, essentially. Goodbye, Potate. Thanks for coming. And then we have Little Big Planet 3, which is a platformer game where you can play multiplayer or you can play on your own, and you're trying to save this little yarn world from an evil mastermind who's trying to kind of take it over for himself. It's very cute, very simple, but very fun as well. Then we have Beyond Two Souls, which is a sci-fi game that I haven't gotten to play yet. It, if I'm remembering correctly, is this girl who is able to like use like powers and stuff from this entity that has kind of fused with her, and so it's kind of her trying to survive and not get like caught or anything, if that makes sense. I don't know, it came along with Heavy Rain, so it's like, it's another like choices matter type game with, I believe, different endings and stuff. It's like very interactive. Then we have Blood and Truth, which I haven't played. It's not one that has interested me a whole lot, but one of the others might play it at some point. I don't quite remember what it's about. I know it's like you're taking on like crime. Are you a cop? I'm thinking you're like a cop or a detective. Okay, no, you're just trying to save your family from like a crime lord in it. So it's like basically starring in like your own little action movie. Then we have the Alien Isolation games, but we got a collection, so we have more than just that one. Make sure I tell you all of them. But Alien Isolation, basically you're on a spaceship and you're going up against the alien from the Alien series. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the... Yeah, it's the collection. Oh, so I guess I think it just comes with like all the DLCs and stuff with it. So it has like this thing called Corporate Lockdown, Isolation Crew, Crew Expendable, Last Survivor bonus content, Lost Contact, Safe Haven, and the season pass it has Trauma and The Trigger, so just a bunch of different like additional DLCs, I guess. And then obviously the main Alien Isolation game. Then I get to a separate page here. We have trying to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I know the list that I was reading off of doesn't actually have all of our PlayStation games on it. So I want to make sure that I actually get the whole list down. We do have arcade series for Pac-Man and Galaga. They're just classic arcade games. We have Resident Evil Resistance. I forgot to mention that when I was talking about the Resident Evil games. Alright, I think I about have them all pulled up. Oh my gosh. Okay, I got them now. So, we have Farpoint, which is, it's a VR game, and you are playing as a astronaut kind of person, and so you've been separated from your colleagues, and your station has crashed into this, like, other, like, alien world. So it's basically a survival game where you're trying to reunite with the rest of your crew because you've been separated and escape from the planet. So it's sci-fi and mostly, like, I guess it would have some horror elements in it, but I think it's mostly like sci-fi, kind of like survival, like on your feet kind of thing. It's more like natural, like, because it's alien life that you're fighting against, you know. You're not like fighting against ghosts or like monsters. It's just other life forms on a different planet. It's like predator prey kind of deal, kind of like a Jurassic Park or something like that. Like, you're in a new world and it's scary, obviously, but it's not necessarily like you're not being like toyed with, if that makes sense. Then we have Remnant from the Ashes, which is a game where you play with other people. Well, you either play with other people or you play with, like, 2 AIs. I would rather start the journey, like, with somebody else. And so, it's a survival, like, shooter kind of game where you're in a post-apocalypse with monstrous creatures that have kind of overrun the Earth, and you're set out to, like, face the hordes of enemies and try and retake the Earth back from these monsters that have taken over. And then we've got... oh, this one is, like, weirdly loading. Hold on. So I know one of the ones that has not loaded is called First Class Troubles, which is a multiplayer game where it's similar to, like, it's like the imposter genre, kind of like how Among Us falls into it, where there's like a couple people who are actually inhuman and they're trying to sabotage the kind of party and kill people at the same time. And then the other people are trying to figure out who the imposters are to stop the killings. And this game actually has, like, quote-unquote realistic people. Like, it's not like, you know how in Among Us it's, like, very stylized and cartoony. This one is more, like, the same styles as, like, things like Dead by Daylight or Until Dawn, those kind of characters. Then we have Mortal Shell, which is, I believe it's, like, an action RPG kind of game, so it has, from what I can tell, it's similar to games like Elden Ring or Dark Souls, stuff like that. And so you live in this world where, like, humanity is kind of, like, in shambles, and they're all trying to figure out kind of what to do and who to follow, and that obviously breeds a lot of conflict. And you are playing as someone who is trying to get through in this world and not end up dead or on someone's blacklist, essentially. And it does have that, like, medieval kind of, like, armored look and everything to it as well. We have Lego DC Supervillains, which is, it's like the normal Lego games, so it has a full little story and stuff that goes along with it. and it features, obviously, the different DC villains and stuff. I believe Joker is, like, one of the bigger ones, and then you are also, like, yeah, Joker is, like, the main character, and then there's Harley Quinn and some other people from, all of the different villains and stuff in the DC universe. Then there's a game called The Persistence, which is a game where you are in a space colony, and so you've been trapped in this black hole kind of place, and so they're, like, the crew has been, like, mutated into, like, monsters, and so you have to try and make your way through to stop the little colony, like, ship place from being completely torn apart. It's sci-fi horror, and you're, like, playing as a rogue, basically. Then we have Until You Fall, which is, it's a VR game, and you are, it's a very active VR game, actually, and so it's sword fighting, and you play as, like, it's like fantasy, kind of, it lists it as, like, a synthwave kind of thing, and so you have to actually, like, use your actual, like, body and stuff to fight. Like, you are, like, actually doing all of the physical activity that goes with it, so it has some intense gameplay in there to try and stay alive in. Then we have The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners, but I want to play the other Walking Dead games before we play this one. In this one, you're walking through, like, the Walking Dead universe as someone, like, alone. It's VR, and so you are, like, traveling through and trying to make different choices and stuff. It's kind of, open, like, it's kind of free roam, and you kind of make your own path as you go. But I want to play the other Walking Dead games before we play this one, so we'll have to get those first. I also have the Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I haven't played the other games. I don't know if you have to play the other games first. I have to look into that for sure, but it's just your typical Final Fantasy game, but it is obviously, like, the other ones, in nature. Then we have Starlight Adventures, which... Oh, it's fine to play standalone? Okay. Then we'll probably play that standalone then, because I know there's quite a few other games, and I don't know how much I don't know how much the wallet could take. So yeah, then there's Starlight Adventures, which is, it's 1 to 4 players, and it's, I remember it's, like, a very, very basic game. Like, you're just kind of, like, traveling through these little, like, dungeon crawler kind of stuff. I honestly don't remember much about it. I know that it's, like, very simple and easy. It's kind of one of those games that you just, like, play to have something on in the background, I believe. And let me see if I can figure out what that other game was that wasn't loading for some reason. Let me see here. For some reason it like, came up as an error, but... Oh, Farpoint. That's... Yeah, that was giving me trouble before. So, not Fairpoint. Farpoint. Oh, it's because I literally already said this one. So is this not the one that caused me trouble then? Hold on a second. I'll know it when I see it. Oh, no, the one that was giving us trouble is this one. It's Evil Dead the Game. And so I believe it's one of the like asymmetrical horror type games. It's based on the Evil Dead series, and so you can play as the different survivor characters, or you can play as one of the evil creatures that is trying to hunt them down. So another asymmetrical horror game. Clearly we enjoy those ones quite a bit. And that is all for our our PlayStation stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and go on to... yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go on to, Android games. So we do have some of those. I don't know how this would be with streaming. It would be a little bit more complex because we would have to use Chrome, and that can be a Chromebook specifically, and that might be a little difficult to set up, but I would definitely like to. So we have Among Us, which is, everyone knows what Among Us is. We have Roblox and Identity V, or Identity 5, I don't know why I always say that. It's Identity 5 and Roblox, which we have on the computer as well. So we don't have to worry about that for those ones. We've played them before. Roblox just has a bunch of different games that you can play as a little block Lego looking dude. And then Identity 5 is an asymmetrical horror game that is inspired by Dead by Daylight, but it has a lot of a different style to it, and it has a lot of story lore. It's very heavy on the story behind it. There's also different game modes and stuff, so it's not just the 4 survivors against 1 hunter. There's a lot of different ways that you can play it. We have basically all the Candy Crush games. We have, it's basically just you match the stuff on the board. We have Candy Crush Jelly, Candy Crush Friends, Candy Crush Soda. We have all of them. So we might play that sometime as just like an idle game to play while we're doing like a Zatsudan or something. That might be fun to do at some point. We have The Last Day on Earth Survival, which is an apocalypse game where it's open world and you play online with a bunch of different people. So you are fighting to survive not only against the undead that have taken over, but also against the other players in the game. And it's kind of just a open world kind of survival game. Almost like you just craft things and take care of stuff, really. There are some quests where you can go and like unlock different things to help you survive more, but it's essentially just a survival game. We also have Tamagotchi, which is, it's basically like a modern day Tamagotchi where they don't die, and you can like collect the different little creatures and stuff and take care of them. Get new little Tamagotchi creatures. Then we have Geometry Dash. My mouth is not cooperating. I keep like messing up words. Geometry Dash, which is kind of like a rhythm kind of game, I believe is what you would consider it. It's also like platformer-esque. I don't know. You play as the shape, and as music plays in the background, you go through the level. And some of them can get really hard, but it is fairly simple other than that. We also have Pixel Pets, which is kind of an art kind of game. There are some mini games that you can play with the pets that you make, but it's more about designing different like creatures and stuff. So yeah, our Android games are very like comfy and just like kind of little idle games that we can play while we talk to you guys. We have Wordscapes, which is like basically like it's a word unscrambling game. And then we have Pocket Mortys, which is a Rick and Morty RPG. It's like a parody of Pokemon. We have The Sims, which is, it's an online app, so there's like other people, like other players and stuff that you can meet rather. It's basically played like the same way as the other Sims games are, except you just control like one major character and they interact with the whole rest of the world. Then we have Love Nikki, which is like, what would I consider? It definitely has dress-up elements to it, but it's not really a dress-up game, so to speak. You, like, go through an actual, like, storyline and stuff, and you have to, like, match into different, styles and different, challenges, and unlock other, like, costumes and stuff for your character. Then we have Food Fantasy, which is an RPG game with these bunch of different characters who are based on different food items. It's also a gacha game. So you just like collect a bunch of different characters and use them to progress through the story. There is Episode, which has basically user-run stories. So they're all going to be different. They're basically like visual novels, but for like teenagers, honestly, is what I would say it is. Some people actually go like really in depth and make full like interesting like stories and everything to go along with it. A lot of them have like choices and stuff that you can make, but a lot of it is like little like immature whatever stories. So we wouldn't like spend a whole lot of time on there, but if we can find a really good one to go through, then we might at some point do that. We could also maybe, like, make one with you guys at some point. I think that could be fun. Then we have Asylum, which is a horror RPG game where this girl wakes up with no memory and she is in an asylum and she obviously has to then escape the asylum. Haven't played that one all the way through, but I think it would be cool to be able to do. Then we have BitLife, which is, it's a continuous game where it's basically like a life simulator, and so you get given a character and then you have to like make different like text-based choices to see where they will go in life, and there's some mini games and stuff like that with it. Then we have Where's My Water 1 and 2, which is just a puzzle game where you direct water like into a bathtub. It's like a Disney game. It's old, but it was a very cozy game from childhood, so we'll probably play that at some point as well. And then we have Crush Crush, which is, it's basically like a dating sim where you just unlock a lot of different girls and you like, it's like a dating sim / cookie clicker game, which sounds weird, but you like have to get up like your relationship points and stuff with the different girls to be able to unlock more. I think that is all for Android. Let me make sure. Oh, we also have High School Story. We have High School Story, which is, it's basically just like a visual novel almost. You do make some choices here and there, but it doesn't majorly affect the story. And so you start off with like making this big school, and you get to design the school the way that you want to, and you play as a student, like the main like vice president kind of person of the school, and then you unlock other little customizable characters and stuff for your story. Yeah, there is Blush Blush, which is the boy version of Crush Crush, and we actually have that on our Steam wishlist at some point. And oh my gosh, congratulations! I'm happy for you. That's so cool. I'm very happy to see you happy. I think, yeah, that's it for Android games. So I gotta go ahead and change this. To PC. Yeah, you guys thought we were done with the PC games because I finished the Steam and I said I was done with the itch.io. We're not. We got more PC games that are from other places. So obviously we have Sims 4. We've been running that series. Everyone knows what Sims is. We have a few of the expansion packs and we're looking to get the rest of them. We have Minecraft, but the issue with Minecraft is that we need to try and get our old files onto this computer while also getting a new account. So it's a little bit of a complicated process that I think I should be able to do, because I do have all the save files on a flash drive. I have backups of them and everything, so, and I have switched them over to different computers before, but because it's been so long, they like no longer acknowledge our account as having ever existed, which is really weird. We've tried going through like multiple different methods and they just are like, no, we have no record of you, which sucks. I even have like our like receipts and everything with it, but I don't really care much about having an account. Yes, it was the Mojangs, the change, it really messed us up, but I think we should be able to recover all the worlds and stuff. We should be able to like get back, like with the files and everything, which is really the main part that I'm concerned about. I really don't care about my account at all. Haven't played on there for a really long time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we will also end up having to buy a new account, but hopefully we'll be able to save like all the builds and stuff that we have on there. We do have, again, backups and everything, but Minecraft will take a while because of that, sadly. Other than that, we have Dead in Bermuda, which Blaz was actually planning on playing for his first stream, but we decided that it would be like, we had too many series, so he played something else. Dead in Bermuda is a management resource game, a resource management game where you have crashed in a plane on this abandoned island and there's 8 different survivors and you have to try and keep them alive while also trying to look for a way out of the like crashed island. But there's also mysteries that are going on like in the background, so you have to try and figure those out as a way of escaping and getting back to normal civilization. Then we have 2 Nancy Drew games. We have Nancy Drew Shadow at the Water's Edge, which is about a ghost that's haunting a hotel. And then we have Nancy Drew Trail of the Twister, which is about people who are like tornado chasers, those kind of people. And you're kind of like there to help them out in their little investigation. Then we have Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Deluxe, or no, not Deluxe, we have Platinum, which has the Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, but it also has Zoo Tycoon and Water Park Tycoon, like, with it. So it kind of combines all of those, so you can make connected, like, parks and stuff. So you can have, like, zoo animals and roller coasters and water parks and stuff all at the same place. I might end up playing that just because of that fact alone. Planet Coaster is the newest one, is, like, the big, amusement park simulator that they have now. But I don't know if, like, Planet Zoo or anything like that actually connects with the other games. And I don't think they do, unfortunately. But Roller Coaster Tycoon Platinum does, so that one might be one that we'll mess around with a little bit. We've played it many, many times. Gabe definitely likes it the most, and it was, like, a big game of childhood for us. We have Peggle and Peggle Knights, which is, like, a little, like, pin drop game, where you, like, shoot little marbles out, and you have to clear the level of all the different little, like, colored pins. but they also have like a little bit of a story going on. Not much, but it's a fun idle game to play to clear the levels. We also have Bejeweled 2, which it's similar to like the Candy Crush games, where you are like just matching gems, and so you just like do that, and like there's like a weird like space tunnel that you go through whenever you clear levels, and there's like planets and space in the background and stuff. Again, just another little nice idle game to play at some point. We have, let's see. Okay, so we have a lot of like rewritten like kids games, and also just kids games in general, like MMO type games. So we have Animal Jam Classic. We have just the normal Animal Jam. It used to be called Play Wild, but now it's just the regular Animal Jam now. We have Webkinz Classic and Webkinz Next. And then we have the new Club Penguin like rewritten. It's the new one. And then we have Moshi Monsters rewritten and Toontown rewritten. And those are like all the little like online nostalgic MMO games that we played as kids. So we have those. And then we have a lot of disc games. And the problem with disc games is that PCs don't have room for discs anymore. You will like very rarely find like a new age PC that still works with a disc. And so we do have a family computer that has the capability of taking discs, which is surprising. But I don't know how good that stream is gonna be. I don't like the lag is gonna be real bad if we try it, but it's something I'm willing to look into. Oh my god, Club Penguin Rewritten is... There are some horrifying things that have happened there. I have met racists on Club Penguin Rewritten. It's wild. It's wild. We don't even let the like little headmates play on that game just because of just the uncalled for things that people will say there. It's a whole new world. It's been taken over by edgy teenagers. But yeah, back to the disc games. USB disk driver could be an option. That's true. Could look into that. I also want to see about the option with the other computer. It might work. Yeah, there were racists. They were saying awful things. I was like, oh my god, this is Club Penguin. Like, please leave. But they're everywhere, I guess. You just gotta report them and try to go, I guess. That's really all you can do. But for these disc games, pretty much all of them are like little kid games anyway. But I know some of the like younger headmates would like to be able to play them. Or if any of us do like an age regression stream or something like that. So we have Disney's Activity Center, we have Toy Story 2 and Tarzan for that one. We have An American Tail animated movie book. We have Jumpstart Kindergarten. We have Big Thinkers First Grade. We have 101 Dalmatians Escape from Devil Manor. We have The Land Before Time Kindergarten Adventure. We have 101 Dalmatians animated storybook. And we have Madeline Rainy Day Activities. I forgot to say this, but we also have Jumpstart in general. We have the Jumpstart game, with like Math Busters and stuff like that. It's not on our current PC, it's on our other one, but I'm sure we could just download it. We still have our accounts and everything. What else do we have? We also have... I'm trying to think of the ones that I have up on those ones. Oh, we have Wizards 101 as well. Oh my god. Thanos has taken over the island? Oh, oh no. That's so funny. Was it like official, or was it just like the was it like the rewritten version, or was it the actual one? Just out of curiosity. Since I'm switching over here. We're going on to little kid platforms now. Oh my god, it was an official event. Oh my god, I would've lost it too. Okay, so if anybody has ever had a Leapster, these were old things. And they were basically little handhelds that you could get for little kids. And so they have like the Leap Pad tablets and stuff now, but we had a Leapster, and I'm getting that game system back if it's the last thing I do. I still have a bunch of games for it, and obviously this would be like probably resolved for like the littles, or just like a nostalgia trip for age regression. We have Creature Create, where you make your own little monster. We have Pet Pals, where you learn the alphabet with dogs. We have the WALL-E story one. We have Toy Story 3 and Finding Nemo. We have the Disney Princesses. We have Clifford the Big Red Dog reading. And we have Dora the Explorer Wildlife Rescue. And I want to be able to play those games again at some point. I think, first of all, it would be so good for the littles to have something, like, Gizzy especially, because, like, Charla's, like, 10, you know, mentally. So, Charla's probably not going to be playing that anyway. Charla is playing, like, younger DS games and stuff like that. But Gizzy's 4. He needs games like this to entertain him. He has nothing. So, we want to get a Leapster and do that. Then we also have some VTech games, which I'll just keep the Leapster thing up since it's going quick. We had a V-Smile, which is like, it's like it's another like console game for kids, but it's like on the TV, so you would actually like project it and stuff. And the only 2 games that I can like fully remember that I had were Scooby-Doo Funland Frenzy and Alphabet Park Adventure. But I know I had a bunch more because I ended up giving it to like a daycare and they never used it and it made me angry. But anyway, it's like another little kids console that the littles would be using. We also have V-Bike games, and I don't know if we'd be able to use it because I think you have to use the bike. And obviously we don't fit on a child-sized bike. But I know the littles, like, would really like to have this back. It is another thing for them specifically. Because we had Learning Adventure, we had Discover the Dinosaurs, Scooby-Doo Tiki Island, and Barbie Fairytopia. And they were all games that we liked a lot when we were little, so we want to give that back to the littles again at some point. And I think that is it, except for some real life games that I'll say pretty quickly. Let me see. Yeah, let's go in here. So these are games that are like tabletop role plays. We have tabletop games, we've got just your regular board game, so we have card games, and like that kind of stuff. So I'm just gonna read those out quickly, because if we do have like off collabs and stuff, there's a chance that we'll be playing some of those. So board game wise, we have Taboo, Monopoly Junior, Outburst, Gestures, Clue Junior, Mousetrap, Life Dogs Edition, Outsmarted, and DreamWorks I Found It. For card-based games, I should say, we have just a normal playing deck, but it's Has-Been Hotel version, so it's just your normal playing deck of cards, but it's Has-Been Hotel. We have Vampires Rise, which is like a werewolf style game, Cards Against Humanity, Social Sabotage, 5 Second Rule, Truth Be Told. I just started listing off games and just not explaining them, didn't I? Sorry, hold on, let me go back for a minute. Cards Against Humanity is obviously the offensive game where you try to make your friends laugh with cruel, obviously crude and terrible jokes. Social Sabotage is where you pull cards and you have to post stuff on social media, so it's like a truth or dare kind of game. 5 Second Rule is where you're given a card prompt and you have to list 3 and then they'll give you a prompt, so you have to do that in 5 seconds. Truth Be Told is a game where you have to I think you have to decide who is most likely to have done something. I believe that's what Truth Be Told is about. We have 25 Words or Less, which is based on the TV show, where you have 25 words or less to get people to guess, to get your team to guess all the words that you have on your card. We have Family Feud, which is obviously based on the TV show. We have Spooky Tales, which is where you work together based on card prompts to make and come up with a scary story, but a lot of times they end up being funny because you're just really goofing around. We have That's What She Said, which is similar to Cards Against Humanity. It's a little bit tamer, but it relies more on innuendos than just full-on crude humor. Then we have some tabletop games. We have Exit the Abandoned Cabin, which is an escape room in a box. We have Mysterium Park, which is a game where one person plays the role of a spirit and 5 other people play the roles of mediums, and the spirit has to pass on cards to try and give the mediums quote-unquote visions, and so the mediums have to try and figure out what the ghosts are trying to say before all of their turns run out. Then we have Stuffed Fables, which is a tabletop game that features little stuffed animal characters, and the stories are really fantasy based and cute. We have Weirding Woods, which is based on I believe grim fairy tale type stuff, but it's just a book of RPG kind of, what do they call them? Not quests, but stories to go based off of. Why am I blanking on what that is? What do they call those? It's not a system or anything. It's a quest. It's similar to a quest. But that's not the word for it, and now it's gonna bother me. A campaign. A campaign, that's what they're called. Okay. I had to get that one. And then we have the Five Nights at Freddy's board game. And let me tell you, it is fun. You go against a person and there's cards for the different nights and stuff. It's so interesting. It's really not. I'm hyping it up way too much, but it's Five Nights at Freddy's board game, so it's very cool. And then we have Escape Room in a Box, The Walking Dead, which I already went through with some of my friends, so we already finished it, but I think it would be cool to host sometime, and have people over that haven't played it and kind of help them along, because it took us so long to figure this out. When we were playing with our friends, we were up from 1 in the morning to 6 a.m. I think, trying to figure out this escape room game. We did not mention Settlers of Catan, but that is a game that I've looked at before. There's a lot of tabletop games that I want to get. They're just so expensive that I have to be very careful with, like, budgeting and stuff. But that is one that I've looked at. I've also been looking into Dungeons and Dragons, which is the, like, main one that you think of when you think of tabletops. What are some of the other ones? There are a few more that we have, like, wishlisted. We've, like, just recently got into tabletops. There's SCP, the tabletop RPG, Salem, which is about a witch hunt. What other, like, main ones are there that we wanted to get into? Mansions of Madness is one that's has, like, a full story, I believe. Call of Cthulhu and Eldritch Horror. Arkham Horror. Those are all, like, long-lasting ones with lots of different campaigns and stuff that we've looked into as well. So, yeah, I guess I'm done talking to you guys about this stuff. Let me see if we have just, like, a short game that I can play. Like, 1 hour, maybe. There's a couple that are 1 hours, but I know other headmates wanted to play them, so I want to come up with one that I know I was going to play for sure. Like, looking down our list. I was gonna say that one, but oh wait, hold on. This one. No, that one's not gonna be. That's not gonna be good. Not that it's not gonna be good, but it's not gonna be, like, good for right now. So I gotta make sure that it's one that I can play on stream. And I gotta make sure that it's one that other people weren't wanting before me. You know what? Instead of finding one on Steam that I can play, we'll play a little bit of Roblox today. How about that? Let me get this off here. And then remove the background music because we don't want that going over. And I can go ahead and open this up because this is going to be faster, because if I'm like going to have to search through the list for a long time. I did not prepare to get a different game up, so we'll just do Roblox. Let me get this capturing. Oh, just saw my friends list. I literally only have one person on there. And I'll probably play with her at some point on here. But didn't mean to show that. Whoops. Ignore it. Okay. So we'll probably just play, like, I want to finish Doors at some point. But I think we're gonna need a, like, group of people to play that with. 'Cause it's a little rough. We can probably beat Rainbow Friends. I think Chaos only tried it, like, twice on stream. I will keep chat closed so that we're not seeing anything that we don't want to see. Oh, there's not a lot of people coming in. Hello? What's the matter? Why y'all not joining? I guess it was just glitching out, because there's a lot of people here, actually. Oh, no there's not. Okay, they just put us in with 4 people. Fine with me, I guess. Alright, well, we're probably gonna end up soloing this one. That's fun. Oh god, there's only 3 of us. Good night! Have a good night, and hope you find a nice game to play. Alright. This is a very, basic kind of game. I mean, it's not basic, like, with the world and everything. It is pretty, decent. But we, it's like the typical, world that was made for children has gone awry and it is bad now. There's actually a lot of lore behind this game, which I had no idea. Oh no. I'm the one getting dragged this time. Oh no. This game is not difficult at all. I shouldn't say that. It's also not Doors level difficult either. You're basically just finding stuff and avoiding the monsters, and it can get difficult, I'll admit it. But, like, Bruno almost finished it the other night, and Bruno is 10, so, you know. Hear that little grumbling in the background? Oh god, I haven't played this on, oh. Yeah, these guys are kind of stupid, so you just have to put on a box. And they don't see you anymore. Oh god. He'll just walk past me. Yeah, that's our main monster, folks. Just this lumbering idiot. I don't know what this other girl's doing. She's supposed to be in here with me. But she hasn't gotten anything yet. Did he see me? Oh, I think he did see me. I just, like, completely didn't realize it. Okay, cool. So I guess we're soloing this whole thing. For the most part, anyway. I don't know if she's gonna do anything or not, but he sounds way closer in this, on like PC version than he does in the other ones, and it's kind of messing with me. So I can't just put the box over my head once he sees me, because by that point it's too late. Let me get the mouse out of here. That's probably bothersome, huh? It's also weird to have the box button be B. I mean, I know it's like B for box, but it's like a really awkward number to get to. Or key to get to. What over here? We got any boxes? We got any blocks? Man, the only bad thing about this is that I am terrible at memorizing this map, so it's gonna take me a hot minute to try and find all of these. Let's see, we need 15 more. Oh. Where are you at? Oh, you're right there. Because I'm gonna put my box on. If you would have seen me or not there, but... Where are you going? You just keep walking away. Oh, there's another one. I was already in there. I thought. Maybe I wasn't. See, I get all confused. I think the other girl might have gotten eaten. She's just not in it anymore. Which doesn't really suck for me, because I can play just fine on my own, but it is a little weird. I will admit, normally this game is like packed. Normally you have at least 15 people playing. Or like at least 10, I should say. I think it goes up to like 15. Which way is he coming from? Can never tell. It's back here. Hello? Nothing. Okay. Is he still in here, or can I, like, move freely? Okay. I can move freely, I think. Let's see, is there anything up here that I can grab? No. Dang, so we still need a lot then. See, we have 18. So I need 6 more. Well, 18 including the ones that I already grabbed. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna admit that scared me a little bit. Just a tiny bit. I was not expecting him to be there. I was thinking he was like on a totally different side. That's so weird. My headphones are in the wrong ears, I believe. Let me fix that. Jeez. It's like there's something. I love how stupid he is. You're telling me this girl has been alive and moving the entire time, but she has done jack shit. Oh my god. Please. Maybe she was AFK. Maybe I should give her a little bit of the benefit of the doubt there. Alright, we need 2 more. I've been through here before. Get these up to the theater. I think there was, if I backtrack a little bit, there should have been another way that I could have gone. Maybe in here? I didn't think so. It was like back the way that I came. When I first saw her crawling around in a box. Why is there music? Is it always there? Was this the way that I was thinking of? No, but something's coming. Is she just gonna follow me? Is that what's gonna happen? Yes, apparently. Yes was her answer. I think maybe through here. I don't remember if I went this way or not. Okay, I see where they're at now. Thank you for outlining them. Ah, so it's that way. Okay. There's one over here. They were both in the one room that I didn't check. Like, keep my finger on B. There we go. I'm gonna edit title. I can't believe she lived just by making me get everything. So rude. Why is my angle's like all messed up weird? Hello? Is there like a way I can change that? Apparently not. I don't know why I was doing that. It's weird. Sounds like Green is awake. I hate that he makes like a little party sound. It's so funny to me. It's like obviously you would not be scared of him beforehand. But with the little party little trumpety sound, he's like so much less scary. Okay, why is my angled like this? Okay, I fixed it. We're good. Okay, she's gonna get stuff this time. It looks like. Thank you. Doing that for me. Appreciate it. Nothing around here. Okay. And we can move past this guy without him even realizing it. I don't really know why. He just doesn't detect a giant box. Oh, is he not up here? I really thought he was. He must have moved on. So derpy. Oh god, they're both coming. Okay, I guess he's not gonna come. Oh my god, do I have to go to the front? Seriously? Why does that matter? I already went through here. Girly, what are you doing? Oh, annoying. That was close. That was stupid of me. That's what that was. Got a little bit cocky there. Alright. Let's go over here. I can never remember which way I went and which way I haven't, so bear with me here. Okay, I didn't think so. I went this way. Up a level, but just gonna be careful. Okay, and I'm back here. I don't like that door. I want to see in here. Are there food packs? No. Great. Huh. I'm so turned around and confused all the time. I don't think I came through here yet. Here I'm stomping. I don't know how close he is or not. Oh, green is also close. He's like on the other side of this door, I think. Maybe not. Alright, I do think there's an underground area that I haven't gone. Is it this one? No. Been down that way, I think. No, definitely been through there. And this is where I just came from. So, oh. Trying to make sure green doesn't come in because he'll hear me. It's back there somewhere. There's like this colorful area I know where go the opposite way of him. There's like a colorful area that goes down. It's somewhere. So lots of hallways that look identical, which is unhelpful. But this is literally the way that I came from. Jeez. Could you not do that? I thought I was getting got there. Is this the way that I wasn't at? No, I was down here before, I think. Dang. Where are the other packs at? Oh, come on. Might be back at the beginning somewhere. That music keeps, like, freaking me out for some reason. I keep thinking that something's, like, coming with that music, and there is nothing coming with that music. Okay, so green's over there. There is a tunnel somewhere that goes down. I have no idea where it's at. It'd be super helpful if this other girl could help me. I don't know why I keep calling her other girl. There's only two of us here. Here's me and the girl. Keep acting like there's like a third person here. There's not. She's the only girl. Alright, whoa, she found one! She found one and she put it in one. So proud. Okay. Where? Ah, up here. This is where we haven't looked yet. Have I looked over here? I don't think so. Oh, yes, I have. Just have never gone through this door before? That's weird. Okay, so I went in there. What's down here? I see multiple in this room. But the other one's gonna be in this hall. Possibly. It's not gonna be up in the building, they never are up. What's in here? Oh my god, I found it. It's the last one. Okay. Just gonna play this carefully. They often camp around here. There we go. Now we got 2 more levels of this. They get less and less each time, though, so there's, like, less and less stuff to find. It's supposed to be so that, like, it gets lower down each time, like, the people that are in it, but it's just been me and her this whole time, so. That's what we got from the beginning. So it should just get easier, honestly. Except for the fact that they add more, people in here, like monsters, but it's not that concerning. She also has the girl version of my hair. Not sure how to feel about that. We must defeat Watermelon. Well, we're not really playing against her. She's supposed to be playing on my side. But she hasn't been too helpful. It's okay, she's probably new. She's probably either new to the game or she's young. A lot of kids play Roblox. She did start to get the hang of it at the end there. She figured out what she was supposed to be doing. And then I just, like, took all of the bags. So, that was kind of on me. Towards the end there. Alright, now we gotta find fuses. Okay, I'm gonna check this. Oh, there's one there. Okay, actually I'm gonna put these in here first. Might as well. I didn't know purple came out on this level. Orange must be next then. Where's he at? He sounds real close, but he must be on the other side of that wall. Oh, shit. Okay, it's both of them. I was thinking the fourth night had purple, and the last one had the other one. Hello, Jayhawk. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, is this dude almost done? He's so annoying. I hate him. Orange slander. Okay, good. So, my hopes for the girl to help me have been dwindled. Because she has not gotten a single fuse so far. Probably need to be careful around those vents. She might have gotten eaten. I haven't seen her in a long time. It normally says if they do, though. Right, there's one. Someone under here, maybe? No. There's no one on the ground over here that I missed, right? Okay, good. Oh no, I hear doors opening. So unless it was a monster that just was making no noise. She's alive in here somewhere. Let me just hold this fuse under the water. That's such a good idea. Anything in here? No! That was such bad timing. I couldn't have done a damn thing. Yeah, what she's gonna do now. Okay. Damn. That sucks. Alright. Let's go in again. More people will come this round, hopefully. We'll have to completely solo it. I'm gonna look away from people just in case they say some weird stuff. I didn't think about that. I mean, I'm pretty sure Roblox censors stuff anyway, but... Well, Watermelon didn't technically win. She has 2 more nights that she has to do by herself now. So, I don't know how that's gonna go for her, but... Considering I was the one getting everything, I don't know. Maybe she was just waiting. Yeah, it's not like a one person survives and wins type thing. You have to go through all of the nights regardless, but let's go. Let's try this again. There are a lot more people this round, which means that my blind ass does not have to try and find find all of the stuff to get, so that should definitely help. Oh, it's not me getting dragged this time. It's such a silly game. What was that? Oh, the block's falling. Wait, what is that? Mouse out. Actually, I might have to reposition. Yeah, I gotta reposition my sight and then I can go. He stole it. He's surprisingly, unassuming for a big giant monster that's supposed to be eating us. Oh! Someone got ate. Oh my god, was it the guy that was getting on the blocks? Or we're gonna have to go back and, like, try- okay, no, it wasn't him. It's like it wasn't the person who got all those blocks. That one we're now gonna have to, like, re-find. Somebody else. Oh, there's one. Is Cinnamoroll about to get eaten? No, he's not coming in here? Okay. Oh, we've found a surprisingly little number of blocks, unless someone is just, like, holding on to a bunch of them. Which is honestly a possibility, not a capability. Yep. That guy had a bunch. Okay, he's off to the side, he's not in here. Oh, he might be up here, though. Let's be careful while we're walking through doors. Not in here. Why did they make that sound? Oh, I already went in there. I think. Did I go down here? I don't think so. I don't think I was down here yet. Well, what about in here? No, we already got it. Alright, cool. Hey, we're actually doing pretty good. I don't think very many people died. See, teamwork helps. Teamwork makes it go by a lot faster. There was an ant on my cup. It's like, go away. I do all my stuff in the rec room, so like right by that door, and people, or not people, bugs come in sometimes. I have to get them out. Oh, he can catch you real easy, but he's honestly worse than Blue is. I'll go through here. I'm gonna split off from you guys. I can actually get my own stuff here. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. Yeah, Orange isn't out yet, so I don't have to deal with him literally just walking into the room. The worst timing possible. Why was I eaten? I didn't do anything. What the hell? I thought the other dude was gonna get eaten because he was making noise. Did he make noise and then it got me because of his noise? Because if so, that's real annoying. Wait, what is this? Chapter 2, Oddworld is releasing soon. Interesting. I'm gonna fix OBS real quick because I just realized my resolution was off. Why is that doing that? Let's jump a little bit. Okay, no. I don't want to be in a group of 3. I'll go in this one. Why are you guys not playing the game? You're just like circling around in a circle. Get in here. Come play. Alright, I guess we're gonna be in a small group again. Alright, more of these people are coming. That's good. Alright, let's see how this works out. Hmm, 7's not a lot, but it's decent. Why are they making death sounds? Why am I making walking sounds? It's a better question. Oh my god, there's 3 of us. 4, actually. It says 4. Nope, 3. Okay. Well, it's alright. Did it before with watermelon, it just got us bad luck. There's nothing I could have done with that orange, dude. I wish we could fast forward through this stuff, but I know that it's because, like, not everybody would be fast forwarding it at the same time, but, like, listen, I've seen this story too many times. I don't care anymore. Alright. Let's get to finding some blocks. Girl, you might as well go the other way, because I'm, like, grabbing most of this stuff. Go to the upper level. See, this is how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be quick. I don't know why the other one, when we had like 11 people, was not going by fast. It's weird. Gimme. Alright, we got a lot. Let's make sure to check back in there. I don't want to, like, screw people over. Alright, we need 5 more. Oh, we don't need to go back up here. Is he in the theater, or is he on the other side? Other side, it looks like. Is he turning back around? He is. That's so annoying. Dude, go a different way, please. Thank you. in here? Nothing. Nothing over there. Oh my gosh, why did I fall? There we go. Not seeing anything. That's great. Oh, there's a block. Why did it disappear? Someone must have picked it up. Would have been like over here, I think. Just in case she like dies or something on the way. Right, cool. Maybe that's getting like an actual decent team. Alright, we have, what, 3 more levels after this? We have the food, the fuses, and oh, the batteries. Oh, did he leave? Did the guy go? Yeah, he did. That's fine. Me and what's her name? Melody? Me and Melody got this. I will truly never get tired of hearing the little party popper game. Or sound. It's like, what? Where did OBS is unhappy today. Oh my god. Seriously. I have the worst of luck. Because what the fuck was that? Oh yeah, on your other round, you're gonna walk into a room and just immediately get eaten because plot. And then the next time you try with a group, you're gonna drop down into a room and then you're gonna get immediately eaten. Why? Ugh. Whatever. Looks like we're gonna get a nice full group this time. Hopefully. I also want to know what they could possibly do for chapter 2. Like, what, did they, like, escape the factory now? There's only 7 of us, but that's not that bad. Oh my god, the same ant is back. Alright, can everybody, like, load in, please? Thanks. Also, is there a way to close out, like, who's here? Yeah, I guess. Let's hope it stays that way. Her arms were, like, defying physics there. That was kind of funny. How many of us are there? There's still 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, cool. Someone had a Santa hat on. It is May. Actually, it's June now, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my gosh, please. Okay. I was gonna say, please let me fix my camera angle. I'll be very sad if you don't. Alright, we gotta follow these guys, but we're gonna go a different way. Oh. Alright, we're just gonna go through here. I don't feel like messing around with them. But we can just... We're gonna make a turn anyway because a lot of people already went through this little hallway area. Should go that way. He just came from here, I think. Yeah. We'll go down to sub-level. Don't think anyone's been here yet. Possibly. But unlikely. Wait until he's out of sight before I take that off. So I'm not messing around this time. Not down here. Has anyone been on around here yet? Oh yeah, this. Sure. Oh dang, someone must have had a bunch. I don't like when people wait until the end to give all of their stuff. Like, check in a couple times. Makes it difficult on the rest of us. Right, there's still 7 of us in, that's good. Let's see. I'm gonna face away from you guys just in case you say something weird. Gotta be stream safe. Safe as you can in a public lobby. Now green's back. I'm the leader this time, so I don't gotta alter my path at all. Outran him. Ooh. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Alright, well, let's trek back and grab her food packs, I guess. Ah, shit. He's a lot faster than I remembered him being. Why was it so easy when we were on solo? We literally got to the 3rd night on solo. Alright. Big lobby this time. Hopefully everyone stays. showing is 9. Yeah. 10. Alright, good. Nice. Oh, now we're back to 9. Come on, Roblox. Hold them all in, please. That was not all of them. But it's a start, I guess. Alright, cool. Ugh, we gotta watch... we gotta watch the cutscene again. That's so annoying. Oh my god. Stukikis came up. Oh my god. He glitched through the ground like 5 times. Wait, are there only 4 of us? I'm confused. Showing is 9, but it only showed 4 people in the lobby. I mean, we seem to do better with less people anyway, but... I don't know. Okay, there's more of us. Good. Everyone else went the opposite direction of me. I'm not complaining. I was a little confused. Nice. Got a bunch of them. Can't tell if it's down or up. So I'm just gonna cover to be careful. Ooh. That sucks. Say I heard you. You go to the next room. What are you doing down here? What are you just sitting there for? I'm so mean to I'm so mean in this game. I'm like, why? What are you doing? Why are you not doing your best? I don't know why I felt the need to do that, but I did. You guys don't have to use the boxes the whole time, I promise. Is there a light or anything here? It's so funny when he glitches out. Why does he do that? He just sits there and holds his, like, arms out. We're already in here. I think. Are we? I don't know. I can't keep track of stuff. It's like, hold know something's going on. Alright, there's the last ones. I'm just running out of here. They're down somewhere. Somewhere we grab them? Yeah, like it. Wasn't quite sure. Hi, Evan. Thanks for coming to the stream. We are on night 3 now of Rainbow Friends because I had to find a quick game that I could do. There's 5 of us left. Oh. Oh, I thought I was in a box. I saw an orange box and I thought I was in one. It was not me. Oh, we're not on night 3. Where did I get night 3 from? We're on night 2. We're getting bags this time. Coming this way. Oh, I think I'm gonna be the first person who puts food packs down. Don't look at me. Get out of here with your long arms and your weird bendy back. You didn't hear that, I guess. Alright, cool. About back here. Someone gone in here yet? Oh. He saw nothing. We're good. Thought I heard a monster. Maybe not. I don't think I've gone down here yet. Oh shit. Get back up. Move! Jeez. He's a little stupid. And sometimes he just like levitates, which is real weird. Let's see, we only got 2 food bags left. Someone holding on to them, or are they around here somewhere, maybe? It's a little squeaking, I can't. we supposed to be going here? Could you show us where the box... There we go. Oh, so someone has one of them. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. Might have been the person that just died that had them. One is up here. This person has been in a box the whole time. Not just in a box, but they've been there the whole time, I think, too. We're gonna have to follow blue down here, because that's where the pack is at. Listen, I'm stomping around. Should be right around this corner. That's what it's saying. I know he's like right by us though. Don't want to make too much noise. Wait. This isn't right. What the hell was that? Okay, so I made a wrong turn somewhere. Maybe in here? There's not a down. There's not a down there. Maybe here. I think there's a door that goes down somewhere around here. I think she grabbed it. Possibly. I'm not seeing it anymore. It's not lighting up. You got it? She's so slow. Girl, I promise you don't have to be in the box the whole time. I mean, you have survived up until then. Which is admirable. I really hope she grabbed it. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Did you get it? Oh, she's almost there. So slow. Yeah, this does seem like the best team so far. Except now it's just me and her. All of them got? Dang. I have faith in her. She's a little bit slow getting to stuff, but she's also a veteran, and there's a reason for that. This is the third night. Why did the vents start leaking? I don't know. Why? Is it because somebody's literally trying to eat us? Alright, what way are you going? I'll go the other way. Alright, I'll go this way then. Cut our time in half. I have no idea how that just worked. I thought he was coming through the other door, that's why I jumped down. But you know what? I lived. I lived, and that's what matters. green. Alright, we got 10 left. Oh my god. I'll go around. This is backwards. Oh, we're in a good place. He's not gonna get us in here. I'm always scared to go anywhere with him. It freaks me out. I am gonna get away from this event though, just in case Purple decides to screw me over. I am a master now. Even though I have not won this a single time. I'm definitely winning. You can hear his little feet walking around out there. She's brave. I never move when Orange is around. That bitch has gotten me with boxes on my head before. I don't trust him. You're not frightening. Alright, yeah, there's more in here. Well, up here. Oh, that was... I cut that real close. Nothing in here. What about this door? Nothing. Nothing in there either. Let's do this because they often camp the feeder. Oh, wait. It's our down area. Now we use the box. Oh, green's in here. And blue. Oh, green actually isn't in here. Where's green at then? Alright, we're safe here from orange. I've never used any coins. I might have used coins at the very beginning when I first got my box, but I don't think I've used any coins since then. Oh boy, he's working around down there. Where haven't we gone? I feel like there's an under level that I haven't been to yet. Let's see, orange doesn't go through here. I've already been in there, but I did not go down. Mostly because I was scared of orange, but since orange just left, he shouldn't be around this area. Just be quick. Oh, I hear him in the vent over there. Yep, I thought so. Look at him with his little grabby hands. Maybe down here. Can't remember. found them. Those are our last ones. I thought that was his squeaking, but it wasn't. It's like, you can't get me, dude. I'm ready to put my stuff down. Alright, this is the last night. Are we gonna win it? Let's see. We gotta get some batteries, and that's it. Oh my god, it's green. Wait, what? I was just moving my mouse. I don't know why I crouched. I don't know what happens after this one. I've only gotten as far as the batteries. You got that one, I got this area. I don't trust anything. They can spawn anywhere at any time, and I am not trusting it. I keep forgetting that I can use my keyboard to readjust that. I didn't think there was a vent right by me, but I was not just gonna trust my instinct on that one. I think this screen is also supposed to be like way darker than it actually is. Must be a vent right by here. I trust nothing in this place. How? Damn. Under ho-ho. We'll get through it. Still got 3 left. It's like... I don't know. Alright, well, let's go back. Hopefully we actually get a, like, large team this time. We keep getting, like, 6 people and it takes, like, forever. I'm just not good at, like, navigating this fucking map. It's like, it's too convoluted. You'd think I'd know it by now, but I don't. That's where the issue comes in. There's someone just named Feet. weird. Alright, we're gonna go through the little I need your help, please, whatever thing again. I wonder where people are getting the Sanrio stuff, and I wonder if it costs Robux. I like Sanrio, but I'm not paying money for Roblox. Like, no, it's not technically a kid's game, but there's a lot more kids that play it than adults, so I'd rather not. I couldn't tell if that person's coconut was their box or not. I was like, what is happening? Had no idea. Alright, let's go up here. Try to take paths that other people aren't taking, because you don't want to be, like, grabbing blocks from other people. It's kind of crappy. So if everybody spreads out, they'll do a lot better. Oh boy, dude, can you, like, go a different path? Thank you. She probably already got those. Nothing in Orange's area, huh? Alright. See if anyone's taken this path yet. I don't think they normally put blocks in here, actually. Were you just walking by? I guess. That's backwards. Trying to figure out where I haven't been yet, but people already picked up all the blocks, probably. I'm gonna drink while I'm sitting in here. Okay, and whoever has it, please get it to the thing. There we go. Oh, feet's still in. Sorry. I shouldn't be making fun of feet. But it's also kind of funny. Why'd you name yourself Feet? I have to bring chat up on my phone. My second monitor's just about gone. Let's see. Here we go. There's the little horn again. Alright, cool. Got chat back up. I'll have to just, like, periodically check it, I guess. Ooh. Fix my ankle there. Oh, get my cursor out of the way. here yet. Snatch up some stuff. I don't want to go down with this. Check in here real fast. This doesn't matter what direction you're coming from if I'm in a box, huh? He is too dumb to see. Oh, this guy isn't, though. Oh, I guess he's not in here. He must have been on a different level. Alright, we need 8 more. I was gonna say, is he going this way? Because that sucks, so he's not. Oh, Jesus. Let's not go in there. I don't really know how to counter green. I know you're supposed to just, like, put your box on and stay still, but I do that every time, and it doesn't seem to work. Maybe I'm just too slow. Oh, damn. Someone must have had a bunch. No, orange is gonna be out. So we just don't go to Orange's room when Orange is out, I guess. Oh, why am I stuck? I'm stuck in the bed. Okay. Well, I guess I'm spawning in a new room in a minute anyway, so it doesn't matter. But why am I stuck? How I get stuck? I wasn't even moving. It's the last night. It's actually not the last night. There's 2 more nights after this. Oh. I'm also on top chat instead of, live chat. There we go. Yeah, literal bedhead. What? Well, shit. But if you were in a box, he couldn't get you. But I guess that doesn't apply for him. I've never had to go up against purple before. I've always just, like, not run into him. Just out of sheer luck. Why are people playing on the playground over there? Sorry. We'll get it this time. I'm not good at this game. But at this point, I'm, like, determined. Alright, come on. We gotta get it this time. Oh my god. dude in the front. Wasn't ready for Dragon Ball Z to appear. I honestly don't play Roblox very often either. I've been playing it for stream, mostly because Doors was recommended, and then I got, like, caught up on that one. But I also just needed a quick game today, so... We play Doors and little short games, and that's about it. I really only come on if friends are on outside of stream. There's only two of us who are really, like, big fans of Roblox. And it's Terror and Xavier. I am not one of them. I'll go this way and then take another route. Is he not coming down here? Guess not. It's a thundercloud on his head. Man, we've only found 7 so far. That sucks. Our team is not doing great, including me. I don't always believe it's just my team that's being bad. I often believe it's me too. This map is weird and convoluted. Why is he just standing there? He's just standing there menacingly. What's this door even lead to? Have I been down here? I don't think so. Well, maybe. Yeah, I have, actually. Don't know that I've been on the upper levels yet. I don't know. I haven't been carrying this time, but I'm kind of grateful for that. I did carry quite a few times, though. And then I died at the end. Each time, sadly. My problem is that I don't know the maps at all. Even though I should. I, like, still don't know what door leads where. And the, I cannot, for the life of me, counter green dude. You'll get orange when it's needed. What are you gonna do with orange, dude? Oh. I don't think there's anything you can do to him. You just gotta put your box on and hide from him. someone got. That was unfortunate. I think they probably did the same thing I did before, where they dropped down. Always makes that sound when he gets close to you. It's like, I'm hidden. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, follow him though, so I'll stay in my little box, thanks. Oh, there's 2 more. Look, we've gotten 1/3 so far. He's such a weird dude. Why does he drool? Why they gotta make him look like a big dopey baby? Oh, he's going after someone. And he lost him. Oh, nice. Both of us had most of that. I'll just let him get you. I'm unconcerned. Just ran into multiple people at the time. That would have been bad. Embarrassing. Oh, someone got. I thought. Yep. Oh, okay, they're all on the upper level, it looks like. I was thinking they would be on the lower level, but they're not. Oh, why? Why you gotta fall? Or someone grabbed it. Yep, they both got him. Nice. I thought they did. Yeah, there we go. So what was that? They both went in with bags. Just took a minute to count. Now we're to the level that we keep dying on. Because they add orange and they add purple. Purple, I guess you can't even be around in a box. Wasn't aware of that. And orange, you just gotta not go in his room. You go in his room, and it sucks. What do you mean it's time to get orange? You can't get him. I can do it, don't worry. What do you mean? Does he mean, like, get, like, a thing from Orange's place, maybe? So I did die trying to do that. Maybe that's what he means. We'll go this way. None over there, huh? So don't open that door. I'm not in a good place. I'm gonna sneak past you real quick, dude. Please don't touch me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, there's purple over there. Get out of your box. Jesus. That was slightly nerve-wracking. God damn it, and now green is turned that way. I've got a fuse. I just can't get past green. Please move on, buddy. Oh, someone got eaten. hell? Yeah, me too. Like, why is he standing there? He turns back around. I don't trust him. Oh shit. Let's get in this room real quick. And we'll go in here. I'll stay the hell away from Orange. I don't trust him. Alright, 2 of these to get to him. Just gotta wait for the alarm to stop. Okay. Let's get up to the theater. The directional sound in this game is not very good. I will say that. I cannot tell where any of these sounds are supposed to be coming from. It's like sometimes they're really accurate and sometimes they're completely off. Oh, let's grab this one too while we're at it. I thought there was another door on this side, but there's not. I was thinking of this one. Let's go to the upper level. Should have some. I don't think anybody came up here yet anyway. Gotta be really aware of where these vents are at. Because we can and will get snatched, like, immediately. We got a green. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to move my cursor. It's probably getting annoying. Oh, someone got. I wonder who got them. I didn't hear green. Maybe they got snatched by purple. Easy mistake to make, honestly. I say that because I just made the mistake last time. Hey! What the fuck? He didn't have his thing going. His alarm didn't go off. I'm so unlucky today. Of course I would be the one to get that glitch. Ugh, that's annoying. I was actually trying to get away from his room because I had a feeling that his alarm was gonna go off, but glitched. I know, I was thinking that run for sure too. It's like yeah, his alarm is supposed to go off every time he comes out, but and his line wasn't there either. So I don't know where that came from, but glitches happen. It's okay. I'm gonna do 2 more rounds, and then if we don't get it by then, I gotta get off stream. It's late for me. I got a tiny bit of work before bed, so. person looks shocked. Why is their mouth like that? Alright, your blocks fell over. We know. They're always falling over. Oh shit, we started. Okay. I was still, like, staring at chat. I'll go this way. Wait, possibly in here. Oh. That's where we came from, I think, right? No. There's nothing in there anyway. Let's go to the theater and drop these off. Anytime I reload chat, it, like, re-welcomes me to my own chat, and I kind of find that funny. It's like, remember to check all the rules. I'm like, dude, I think I know them. I think. Pretty sure I know what my own stream rules are, but it's okay. They're just making sure people listen. Someone got. See, I don't think I've been to the upper level or the blue area. Me. Probably means nobody's gone through here, which means people probably haven't been up here yet. This is probably the last place. I think that's under me, but I'm gonna box up just in case. Nothing in there. He's really gonna go the same way as me, huh? Big lumbering oaf. The block should be highlighted by now. Excuse me. Why are these guys just hiding on the stage? Maybe this person behind me has two. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Well, I only got like 2 of us that round. Here's green. He's so dopey looking. He reminds me of like a chameleon. back to my corner. Oh my god, I'm stuck again. Why do I always get stuck in the bed? Yep, Green's awake. Great. I love when he wakes up, you know? Just really adds a lot of spice to the game. It's actually Orange that does that. Orange is a pain in the ass. I heard a weird sound. Oh. Can you move out of my way, please? Can you move out of my way, please? Person almost ran into him. Oh my god, multiple times. What was her plan there, buddy? Right, thank you, Green. Keep moving on. I don't know how far he went, so I'm still sneaking in here. Oh, not far at all. Glad I stayed low. What I want to know is why he has big giant googly eyes if he's supposed to be blind. Did he like feel self-conscious about his lack of eyes and just like glue them on his face or something? There is no rhyme or reason to this game. I need to not try and figure out the lore. Alright, we'll get down here in a oh, dang. Someone got a lot. A lot in one go, I should say. That's a surprise. Orange left his cave. It's never a surprise. Wait, is that food thing supposed to be like a clue? I don't know. Yeah, you keep saying that, but you keep lying too. It's like, oh, you're just gonna be leaving. Hello, EGOD. Thanks for joining the stream. I'll go this way. Nothing in there. Let's see, there should be something up at the theater. There normally is, anyway. Yeah, there we go, there's one. Oh my god, if I couldn't get stuck on the curtains, that'd be nice. Be very wary of vents. Must have just missed that one coming through. Alright, let's go up. Oh. Can't tell where he's coming from. Yeah, he's coming from up there, I think. I can't. Or no, he's coming from the other side. Okay. That makes more sense. I was like, he never comes through here. Oh, we stay in here. Yeah, orange is literally right to the left, right on this one. Now, are you actually supposed to feed orange, I wonder? Like, is that a thing? Pretty sure it's just a timed situation, but the other guy was talking about getting orange. I wonder if you're supposed to feed him. Yeah, you can friend us. We don't really play Roblox with people most of the times, but you can. Feel free to. Let's see, no fuses are glowing, so I'm guessing that means somebody has the last one. Unless it's maybe in here. Oh, there it is. That was hard to see. Hold on just a second. Get my username. It's this. Right up here. This selected one is our username. So if you can't read it, because it is quite small, it's distorted and then uppercase X realities and all together. Right there. It's there too. Alright, there's 4 of us left. That's good. Haven't had any major run-ins today. It acts like it's gonna be like pitch dark all the time, but it's really not. It's like it's the lighting barely changes, but that's okay. I am not complaining. You'll probably need these, yes. Oh wait, I should go the other way. I think this is where he was coming from. Maybe not. Must have been on the other side. Sorry, I kind of stole that battery from you. Thank you, we are very close. Hope you have a good night's sleep. Oh. What's in there? He's in there. I love how he doesn't see the flashlight. I can literally just sit there and shine it on him and he does nothing. Oh, except blind guy's coming. I don't like him. Can't counter you very good. Oh. orange won't get us in here. So I'll just stay put. They only got 5 more batteries left. I think this is the last night, if I remember correctly. It should be anyway. It's like each of us has to get like 1. Orange is still knocking around in there. See down here, probably. I'm in my box, so it doesn't matter. There's also some eyes poking out there. I did not. Down here? Can't tell. I wish the sound was a little more precise. No, he's up above me. Jeez, I'm coughing a lot today. Oh, we have 1 more battery left. When I almost got by purple. That would have sucked. Alright. So, is the battery gonna light up or anything? I'll stay here, thanks. I still see orange. Orange's thing is still there. He's chopping around. Oh, there's the thing. Can't get to it right now though. Orange's path is in the way. I'm not taking any chances. Come on, dude. Please go away. He's done. I think we all know what we gotta do. We're just not sure where we're going. Is it in here? Oh my god, I think it is. Alright, purple's right there. So I gotta wait for him to move. Okay. I have no idea what happens after this. I have never gotten this far. Wait, there's another night? Oh. What's gonna happen? Oh god, the lights are back on. Okay. Looks like we're back in business. Thanks for turning the power back on. Okay, you're gonna let us out. As a reward, I'm gonna let you all go. Okay. That sounds too good to be true. But first I'm throwing you a goodbye party. Great. I don't want one. Make sure you all redeem your party tickets. Huh? After the party, I'll let you all go. I promise. I don't believe you. What's that do? I don't know. I think these guys have played before, though. I'm so glad you can make it. I'm not. Get ready for some delicious cake. Yeah, no. I'd rather not. Once everybody gets a slice, I'll open the exit and you can go home. Oh, God. Have fun in there. This is a different part of the place. What is this? We're supposed to use our boxes? That was simple enough. Wait, how do you jump? You literally can't do anything here. What are we doing? Oh, we're moving the boxes. Whoops. That was not helpful at all there. Sorry. Shit, I don't know the button for this. Are you kidding me? First of all, I got him stuck on a wall, so that's great. How do I... I didn't know what the fuck I was doing there. Oh. She got eaten. Was that it? All we were supposed to do was get out, then, huh? Interesting. Okay. I don't know why that counted me surviving, but sure, I'll go with it. Seems I've underestimated them. Ew, who are you? Ew! Things are about to get a lot crazier. C. That makes sense. C for crouch. There's also like a mouse maneuver that you can do, and that's what I was trying to do because I couldn't remember the keyboard button for it, but it's aight. Alright. Well, we basically got through it, so I'm counting that. I might do it on my own at some point, but we saw the ending. We saw everything we needed to get, and then I'm guessing Chapter 2 leads into whatever is supposed to happen after this. I'm done for the night. I got to where I wanted to go. When is that? Hold on. Actually, I want to see when this is coming out. June 2nd, so tomorrow. Nice. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright, anyway, that was us finishing up that and finishing up our little game list. So that's all I had for the day, so I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna log off, I'm gonna get some work done before bed, and we'll see you guys next time.